Well, hello there. How's everyone? Hope you're having a good day. I'm just waiting for the chat to synchronize. So, welcome to this little stream. As you see up above, there's a little stream plan that I've cooked up for you. General idea is I want to touch a bit of everything. I want to do a bit of game design. I want to do a bit of dev. I want to do a bit of world building. I don't know if we're gonna get to everything because the nature of doing creative things is that sometimes you don't get to do what you want. But we're gonna try. Howdy. Hello. Hello everyone. If you have some questions at any point, like, feel free to ask. I'm here to entertain as well as get stuff done. But yeah, let's move to this little thing. Drek is officially a VTuber now. Yep. I mean, I think they call this PNG tubers. We're not first-class citizens, but it's okay. Oh, I just got a quick delivery, I think. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Ooh, sorry about that. That was just about the worst timing for a delivery. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, stream's already over. Sorry about that. Questions. What will be the pillars of experience in Flareful? Combat, I assume, is a must-have. What else? I believe I have written a thing about that in the rules section. I stopped counting after 2 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it's just seconds. It's fine. It's a stream. It's necessarily going to be a bit more scuffed than my usual stuff, just because I don't get to plan as much. You're getting the raw experience right now of what it's like to be in my head, and yeah. There's a reason my videos are edited. It's because sometimes I get rambly and sometimes I pause when I talk. So yeah, the pillars of play. So D&D has pillars of play. That's how they decided to present things. I don't really have the same way to present things. Yeah, chillax. I'm just out of breath because I've been running to get the delivery. Sorry, I'm not like stressed or anything. This is just a work day for me, except I get to actually talk with people. Yeah, so I don't really have pillars of play so much as I have design pillars. Bit of a different thing in that it's not the different kinds of experience you're gonna have, it's more, for me as the designer, the guidelines. Oh, stream lagged up for me. I hope everyone else is having a good experience. I don't really have control over that, so yep. So yeah, design pillars, you'll see that in basically every single game design document ever. It's kind of the focus of the game from the designer's perspective. I might have to change that in the future to make that from the players and the GM's perspective. But yeah, we have 5 of them. Problem solving is the first one, and I put it first because to me it's kind of the most important one in tabletop RPGs for me. Oh, I can move as well. So you don't just stare at a brown page for all eternity. The way I've defined it, at least for me, like everyone's gonna have a different definition for this, obviously, is that the obstacles in the player's way should be ones that can be overcome through creativity and wits. And it's kind of the experience I want to create with this. In and out of combat. That doesn't just stop when initiative is rolled. And for each of these design pillars, I've written like an ideal that I strive for. To me, if we achieve this design pillar, that is the experience that we're gonna get. So for problem solving, that's the players should want to try a bunch of different ideas before they resort to, can I roll perception, for example? So their character sheet shouldn't just be this menu of options that they can do. It should be a menu of tools that they can use in various creative ways, but not the solution themselves, if that makes sense. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. Hello there. And in practice, each one of them has like a concrete plan that I think will help us get there. So that's the in practice paragraph. And for problem solving, this means empowering the players with plenty of versatile tools and abilities so they can interact with the scene in different ways. The game should also provide the plot twister with many ideas for encounters and adventures which promote this kind of play. Work in progress. Yeah, we're not there yet. That's the plan. It's going to get in motion soon, but there's a lot of work in putting a game together. So that's one of the pillars. There's the other 4: tactics, teamwork, character expression, and accessibility. Accessibility is the reason you see this whole thing on the website. Character expression, I think you've heard me go on an old man rant about that already in my last video, on why I think that's kind of the main thing about tabletop RPGs in general. Teamwork is because, yeah, nobody's running one-on-one games, really. Like, it's more the exception than the rule. So if one-on-one play is possible, cool. But I'm not really gonna go out of my way to accommodate it. It's more going to be an accident if it happens. Is pillars of experience an established concept in TTRPG design or something? It's more in general game design. Like, I could pull up basically any game design document ever, and you're gonna see some design pillars. There's probably some examples just in Google Image. Oh, yeah, God of War pillars. That's for the new version of God of War, not the old 2008 version. But yeah, for God of War, for example, it was combat, the father and son relationship, and exploration. And yeah, if you have ever played or seen someone play God of War 2016, you get exactly that experience. They've been pretty successful at that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to achieve. But for today, yeah, one-on-one games is cool, but it's kind of... it's not the main appeal for me in tabletop RPGs. Like, I kind of show up to the table so that I have good time with friends and not just a good time with a friend, if that makes sense. For today, what I wanted to do, I've just added not a new page, but I've added some content to a page that was pretty empty until now. Man, how are you able to combine normal work and all of the stuff you are currently working on for the channel? That's the neat part. I don't. I think the chat is kind of overlapping with the sound thing at the bottom. Let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, I happen to live in a country where I have very low costs of living, and I sell to an American audience, so that helps a lot. I've quit my job 3 years ago now, I think. Duet player has quite a niche audience, yeah, definitely. Can I fix this chat thing? Oh yeah, like this. I'll fix that later. It's fine. Yeah, I have very low cost of living, so it's fine. I can do this full time. I have been doing this full time since a year before I even got into YouTube. The thing about France is they value entrepreneurship a whole lot, so they have a whole bunch of measures to help you start a company. So yeah, just quitting your job and not making any money for like 3 years is a thing you can do, and it's fine. You're gonna survive. Here, at least. Definitely not in the US. So there's this little thing rotating at the bottom here. It's the plan for today. The first thing I want to try to achieve is to implement party loot for this little VTT D&D Beyond website thingy. So if I go to a character sheet, to give you an example. Okay, there we go. Right now you only see your inventory here. What I want to do somehow, and it's going to be pretty difficult, is to have some kind of a switch in there so that you can switch to view the party's inventory. Some kind of a shared loot system that would be saved in here. The idea being, if you're the plot twister, the GM, instead of giving items to the party, like doing a drag and drop to some player's character sheet, you would add loot to this shared inventory and then let the players kind of pick what they want. At least in my experience, like every single D&D campaign I've been in has had a party loot, so it kind of makes sense for me that the tool you use to play this game should also have it. It just makes things so much easier to manage. So yeah, we're gonna see how to get this done. Right now it's very rough. You can see I've kind of copied the character page. It's not going to look like that in the end. And so I am going to show you some Eldritch lore. This is absolute nonsense. You don't have to pay too much attention to it, but I do. This is the code for the website. And I'm going to do some styles. How is it that it's... Oh, it's because I was looking at the wrong one. I want campaigns to have some kind of a banner, some kind of an image. You can see the same thing on Roll20. I don't know if I can show you Roll20. I don't think I'm logged in on this computer. Yeah, I can't really show you. But yeah, on Roll20 they have oops. They have these images that you can put in front of a campaign just to give the mood. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, TypeScript. It kind of saves my life because yeah, without it I would be completely helpless. This is not a language for smart developers. This is a language for people who decided that quitting their job 3 years ago was a nice idea. So I should have a portrait in there because that was completely... Oh yeah, banner. So I want to move it from here, I think, to above it would be best. So how do I get that done? Okay, so it's here. I'll probably need to rearrange that a bit. And then move it outside of the info box, which will completely destroy it. There we go. And then give it a nice style. Why was it text align center? Not a dev and had to fight with DS for work and managed to pay my way through. Oh, to pull my way through. That's a very different sentence. Code jump scare. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that because even the rules of the game are in here. If I go not to server, not to pages, but to data, rules. All of the rules of the game are like this. You're gonna have to get used to it. It just makes things so much easier for me. Like it allows me to have, well, source control, I guess you could say, but it's version control. Yeah, version control. Like the alternative is to use Google Docs, I guess, or just to completely... Any thoughts on getting those rules in Foundry VTT? So I don't have a Foundry VTT license. I don't really own it. I've only played it like as a player, and my GM paid for the license. So I can't really work with it. I might, if there's enough demand for it, like afford the $20 or so that it is. Dan, in Spain, it is not that easy. I was only able to stay full-time for 8 months on my project. Oh, Elderberry Inn! Oh, if you guys don't know Elderberry Inn, like, this is awesome. I got a message from this guy a couple of... Oh, that's a physical inn. There we go. Like, this is... a fully integrated character sheet. It's kind of what I did for Flayful, except so much better. Like, there's so much work that went into this. I recently moved a whole bunch of my world building into Git repos. Yeah. Just the ability to go, when did I do this? Git blame. View file history. And I can just, well, this is a new file, so it's not going to have a huge history, but if I want to go back to a change, it takes one click. Like, it's really easy. Okay, so I might need to actually give this thing a banner URL in order to see what it looks like. I'm just gonna go D&D background. Yeah, perfect. Copy image link. Then I'm going to have to actually save that. Is that gonna work? Okay, so the style is all not done yet. Of course I remember you, yeah. Okay, so apparently I messed up. What's happened? Right, it's not this, it's that. Okay. I usually do my world building in a software called Obsidian. I've seen some ads about that. It looks pretty cool. But when you have something that you're very familiar with already, it's really hard to change. I'm reminded of the appeal of a digital internet-based eldritch creature, because this is basically ancient runic script for my mortal eyes. Don't worry, it stayed that way for me for a very long while. Okay, so I've already got the glitch effect working, so that's good. But I probably want, in case there's more than one campaign, for every single image to be the same height and the same width. So some kind of aspect ratio magic is going to have to happen. And honestly, aspect ratio is the kind of thing that I don't do by heart. Like, I have to Google every single time. I think this uses aspect ratio. So how did I do it? I'm gonna need a slightly bigger console, thank you very much. Object fit cover and object position top. It's basically Eldritch nonsense for me as well. It's just I already have so much Eldritch nonsense that I can just copy paste it and it works. Already had that, actually, since I copy pasted it from this other page. So I'm not gonna want this. I'm probably... Actually, do I have an image in the banner thing? I do. Okay. So this just needs some kind of a height, I think. Let's make it... Let's just eyeball it. It did not work. Cool. Maybe if I... make it the right size? Nope. Got obsessed with Obsidian, yeah. The amount of help that devs can just by presenting information in a helpful way is just... I like my job. Okay, so why is it not the right size? It's not taking my styles, which tells me I probably messed up somewhere. Can I? Yeah, that's going to be better. Was not taking my styles. It's called banner and it's in the info tag, that's why I moved it out. of the info tag. Okay. So that's not what I expected to happen. The other stuff seems to be underneath it, so I probably just need to clip it. There we go. And if I add another campaign, well, I should probably give a default name to campaigns while I'm at it. It should be in my model. Campaign, there we go. The new default campaign is called New Campaign. And I'm going to have to actually do it by hand. Go, wait a couple seconds so that the server receives the update. Cool. And now I'm... Oh, okay, so if there's no image, it really doesn't look like what it needs to look like. That's important information. Does the parent component have some kind of a width? Min width, max width. Okay, so it's not balanced. Which is kind of stupid. I don't need that. There we go. Margin auto. Am I using some kind of a display here? Yeah. Flex direction column. That's not the right one. That is definitely not what I want. I don't get why this one is so much bigger than the other one. Oh, it's because the title is taking 2 rows. It's literally just that. Yep. How do you even start learning something like this? You spend 6 years of your life in school, and then a couple more years in some company, and yeah, eventually you kind of pick it up. Where's my grid? That is. I don't want the grid. Thank you very much. There it is. Okay, so the size is the same whether or not you have a campaign banner. Should I add some kind of a default banner, like find some stock art that kind of fits every campaign? I probably should, right? It's just gonna look nicer. Do I have some stock art that I could already use? I go to this, reveal in File Explorer. Can I show this on stream without doxing myself? I think I can. Just gotta... Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so this is the stock art I already have. I have a couple ones that are like themes. Is that sending the message that your campaign is trash? Stock art research is really tough. Yeah, it is. But I have about 8 months worth of subscription that I haven't used because I haven't made progress on my last project much. So I should be fine. What's a good campaign little banner that I could use? I guess I could use this. It's pretty good. YouTube is definitely an option as well. I do have a CS degree, but I started learning on YouTube years before that. Oh yeah, definitely. There's a pretty good community of dev YouTubers. One that I will recommend if you already know a bit of code. It's definitely not like your introduction to code, but if you already know a bit of code but you just want to get up to the level where you know how things are done in the industry, is this guy called Theo Brown. T3.gg on YouTube. He makes a bunch of video about news and stuff, but he has a pretty popular tutorial which lasts like 3 hours, where he takes you from absolute zero. Can I go back to having my eye open? Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Where he goes from having no project at all, just having like a command line on your computer, all the way to having an app that is deployed on the internet that you can use, that you can send to your friends, and etc. So it's a pretty good tutorial, but it's not going to be one that you can follow if you don't know like 4 loops, I guess. Okay, I was searching for a piece of stock art, and to be honest, I don't really think I have anything that good for a scene. Like, maybe I could use this. I saw someone in the YouTube comments go like, this piece of stock art goes way too hard, and I kind of agree. This is not a nuclear apocalypse, so it's not really the mood. Yeah, so I guess I'll go to my stock art website. And I'll need to log in, so if you'll excuse me for a second. There we go. Why did it give me pixels? I specifically... Google, come on! I specifically asked for iStock. Do not translate, thank you very much. Username, username, username. And then I guess this is probably my word, my password. Nope, it isn't. Screw it, I'll just bring Google Chrome over. Where is it? There we go. here we go. So that's all of the stock art I have saved. I'll just disable Dark Reader. Sorry for the flashbang you're about to receive. There we go. That's all of the stock art I have saved. 155, 53 files. There's probably something in there I can use. For a default campaign kind of a vibe. This one's pretty good. Sorry, Michael, for the eyes. I only have one, so that makes flashbangs half as effective on me, I think. That's how math works, yeah? This one has aliens on it, so I kind of saved it thinking I would just erase the alien in the background. But I don't think it's going to be great. This one would be nice, but the figures are a bit small at the bottom. I think I'll go with the first one. It's nice. It has a chill atmosphere. There we go. There we go. What do I name it? Campaign default. It's JPEG. I should probably convert it to WebP real fast. There it is. Campaign default. What's the size as well? Because I don't want it to be too big or it will take like 5 seconds to load for people. 4,400 pixels wide. Yeah, I'll scale it while I'm at it. Make it like 1,200 pixels wide. Should be enough. And then WebP. There it is. Same image, just a slightly lower resolution and a much more effective file extension. And then if I go back to this, instead of hiding the image, if it's not there, I'll just go to a default. And if I go back to Firefox, okay, it seems I have made a mistake. Since you are using Next.js, you don't really need to... I think there's a verb in there that I'm missing. To resize the image. Yeah, I probably should do that, to be honest. I just don't remember how it works every single time. Because you do need to provide a width and a height. What happens if the aspect ratio is wrong? I guess we're about to find out. Invalid source prop. Host name. Oh yeah. Or I'm not about to fight some some cross-hosting wars. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that be. It's fine if the performance aren't completely optimal. It is centered, but it's not centered on the guy at the bottom. Did that not do it? Huh. Okay, yeah, my approach was kind of wrong here. How about this? Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's how cover backgrounds or whatever it's called work. Okay, so we have nice little campaign images. We need an actual campaign. Okay. If you are a dev, do not look at this. Do not pause the video to read it. It is ugly. I know. Judge me. Just silently. It's fine. It works anyway. So for the name of the campaign, what I want to do is that when you hover the title and you're the GM, the component changes to the input version, so you can edit the title. So let's do this. So in campaign, in campaign.name, and you are not, you are the GM, because I disable it. If you are not, if you are not hovering, oh, how do I put it? Active. I think you could do it with has, but I don't know if the browser coverage for has is quite up there yet. Can I use has? 91%, that's actually pretty good. So 91% of people will have it. I guess I'm using it. So if you have an input that is, well, if you don't have an input that is active, the input, you don't display it. I think that's not what needed to happen. If I just remove this just to test. Am I sending the wrong disabled information? I am. That would explain it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What language is that? I don't recognize it. It's TSX, so that's the... What's the name for GSX? It's a React version of TypeScript, I guess. So you have JavaScript plus some types. I don't know if I'm actually using any here, but the types are the reason why I can do campaign dot, and it gives me all of the fields in there, along with the type. And then the React part is the reason I can do this. Hello, Big Eyeballs. Hello, Al. Welcome to the stream. We're doing not game design yet. We're doing campaigns first, because I want to do some party loot and make it really easy for the GM to give you items. Where was I? Yeah, here. Nope, I was already in the console. Okay, so it's not disabled, but this is for some reason. I want to disable it. Oh, because right now I disable it if you are not hovering, or if you're not active, and you're never active because you can't see it, so you can't click in it. So I kind of have to do it the other way around, which is input by default is not displayed, but then if you hover or if it's active, then you display it. There we go. The stream won't let you play in the background on your phone. I don't really use YouTube on phones. I think you need the premium version of YouTube, yeah? It makes it more like C#, the TSX. That's the TS part of the TSX that makes it have types. The X part is the reason I can do HTML in it as well. It's a whole lot of work made by a whole bunch of people at Facebook that I'm really not smart enough to explain. How did they do this? Probably have a language server in there somewhere. That's about the extent of my knowledge. And I need to hide the actual header. I do have premium. Oh well. I don't know what happens then. I don't really use YouTube on mobile, unfortunately. Okay, so I need to hide the H1. So now it swaps between the two. And if I... Oh! Is it not active? Is it focused? There we go. Okay. So now it works properly. So now you can, if you're the GM, edit the name of your campaign. The X part doesn't really do anything. I mean, it kind of does, because if I remove it, I'm gonna get shouted at. It's not going to understand any of this. Oh, does it? Oh, it does understand. It's smarter than I thought it was. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it for the sake of clarity and peace of mind. Okay, so the title works. This should be the banner. Maybe I should make it a bit prettier. Active is when you have your mouse button down. Oh, that's the reason, yeah. So let's make it a bit prettier. I think I can copy some code here. I don't have any style in there. Okay, cool. Where's the width? Because I have a maximum width defined somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Is it in page? Because on your character sheet, if you edit it, I've made it so it doesn't go all the way to the sides. That's kind of what I want to do with the campaigns as well. I don't remember how I did it, since it's been months. The character sheet, I'm gonna need to actually have that dip. Okay, so the there we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, we edit the campaign. I should probably center it, unless it's already centered. Oh, it is. Cool. Then I'll need the banner button not to have any padding. I'll need it to go all the way to the other side. Cool. I'll need the image to also go all the way to the other side. Oh, that is disgusting. I'll probably need it to only be, let's say, 300 pixels. So now it's going to be all squished, and then I copy what I did on the other one. I mean, it's still kind of ugly, but that's mostly because I used a 600 pixels image, and I'm scaling it up to probably about 1200 pixels right now. I'll just do this. Okay, and apparently I also need to have the default image here. Yeah. Banner URL, or as a fallback. What did I name it? Campaign default. Okay, that's cool. So that's kind of the header of the page. If I was really smart, which I'm not, but I thought of it 2 seconds ago, so I might as well do it. I should probably use this image in the preview that you get when you link a page to Discord. I can't do that though, because it's a private page. And the open graph system which is used. Okay, can I demo this real quick? I don't have open graph spy extension, I think it's called. OG spy. So that's the Google version. Is there a Firefox version of it? That's a Firefox. Yeah, sure. Okay, so if I go to my characters and I use this, it shows me the preview that you'd get if you linked this URL on Discord or something. But if I go to a character, I have a secret custom image that is generated on the fly. That doesn't seem to be working. That's cool. It's not like I needed it anyway. Good luck with development. Looking forward to running something in Flareful one day. Yeah, I mean, same. Thank you. Right now it's kind of bare bones, like the world building is not really enough to run a full campaign, but we're gonna get there. It's just gonna take some time. Okay, so this doesn't work as well as the one I had on Google Chrome. It's fine. Oh, this is going to annoy me if it pushes everything. Yeah, the height changes, so I'm gonna have to fiddle a bit to make it constant. Uh, 20 pixels is a bit smaller than I thought. Okay, that's better. I'll just disable this real quick. Okay, I probably need to make that the full width. There we go. And I will just do a thing that I do pretty much everywhere. Just to make it nicer. There we go. Just add a little gap between the banner and everything else. Oh, I hope this song is not going to get lagged. It should be fine. Okay, so we have a name for the campaign. We're just gonna add like a little description box so people can describe, like do the pitch to their players. Actually, let's just make it a text area. Oh, should I make it a text area? No, I shouldn't make it a text area. because I want you to be able to do some markdown in it. So we're gonna have the same system where if you're the GM and you're hovering, it should switch to the text area. This is going to be some absolute magic. The people who wrote this, I want to hug them one day, because I don't know how they did it. Campaign.description, and we should have the description show up. And on change, do I have the update head? I'm not sure I have it, so I should just check it. Thank you, Tab 9. This is another thing that I don't know how it works, but it's absolute magic. Cannot find name markdown. You're lying to me. It's here. I found it. Is it not text? Oh, okay. I'm an idiot. It's fine. Okay, so now we don't have a description yet, but if I type something here, like, this is a really cool description, it shows up above. I should probably add a placeholder when it's empty. And what do I do? I edited the wrong thing. There we go. What do I do here if it's empty? Probably just that. Yeah, there we go. What? Okay. If you haven't done any TypeScript in your life, this thing will save you. You just restart TypeScript and suddenly everything works. Don't question why, it just works. It just does. Okay, so we have a campaign description. I need to do the same trick so that it's hidden. Okay, I need to also tag it with the disabled class if you can't update it, like if you're watching, if you're viewing this campaign as a player rather than as a plot twister. There we go. What happened? There we go. Okay, and it's not an input anymore, it's a text area, so I just need to change that. And it's not an H1, it's div. Okay, there we go. And I probably need to give it like a minimum height, just to make it easier to use. Oh, 300 pixels is huge. I didn't realize. Yeah, it's a bit too big. That's better. And you can resize it. And if I did this right, you should be able to do some markdown stuff like first thing, very important, subscribe, please. There you go, you have headers, you have bold, you could add some images if you want. What's a cool image? D&D background. This one by an artist that is not on the image. I feel bad about using this. Okay, let's use this instead. Huh. Does escaping work too? What do you mean escape? Pressing the escape key? It doesn't. That's probably something I should do. Actually, should I make this like a split vertically thing where you see the result on one side and then you can edit on the other side? Sorry for bumping my mic. We'd probably do that. That would be cool. So instead of display none, oh, I still have not to display this. But instead of this, I'll do display grid template columns, one fraction. I mean, like putting a anti-slash in front of markdown to disable the markdown. I probably, let's check that. Oh, that's annoying. When I edit an early part of the text, it puts my cursor at the end, which means I probably messed up something. But yeah, escaping does work. I didn't do it. It's just part of the component I'm using. Okay, this works. But for some reason... Oh, they probably just don't allow you to link their images. Never mind, apparently they do. But the user experience isn't really great here. how could I do this in a way that's less annoying? Because for the GM, it just pops into view all the time. Probably like a cogwheel button on the side would be best. And like that would switch between the two modes. So that means where is it? Here. Edit description. Set edit description because use state. And then in the description section, I'll need a button. And when you click it, you just switch to the other state. Set edit description to whatever it's not right now. Oops. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. I'll put a nice little icon in there. Oh, yeah. Of course I would do this. And then depending on the state, I'm either displaying one or the other. Hello, Darren. What's up? Are you having a good day? We're doing some code today. I'm trying to add a party loot page where the GM can give you some loot, and then the players can add that to their inventory. So it's going to be a pretty code-heavy stream today, but I think I can do that in like an hour or two. That's me being very helpful, so maybe that's not gonna happen. Maybe this is going to be a pure code stream, but yeah, at the bottom here you can see I have some more plans. Also, as a fellow streamer, I need you to absolutely roast my stream setup. Why? Oh, the object is possibly undefined. Is that how you create blank forms with default text? Yeah. You literally just add the default text. HTML is really that easy. Okay, so if I cannot update, then instead of doing all of that with the button and the switching state and everything, I just need to just display the description. But if I can update, I do all of this nonsense. Dude, I gave you like 3 pieces of advice and you just ran with it. I'm really good at Google, man. What can I say? It's my job. Why is this still red? It shouldn't still be red. Unless I missed something. Oh, that's a parenthesis. That's why. There we go. Okay, but real talk. This transition took me so much work. Like, this little thing. It's nonsense how much work that took. I didn't think it would take me 2 days to put together like a stream setup, but it did. But I'm kind of happy with the results. Also, I should have a chat here, and I don't, so I don't know what's happening. It's probably fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So now I need to erase all of the styling. And then for the toggle button, I'll just make that float to the right. There we go. And now I can switch between editing the text and just viewing the text. That is a cool transition. What is your job? My job is wearing a ton of hats right now. Because technically I'm a software engineer. It's just I have left my job 3 years ago to pursue some tabletop RPG nonsense. And I guess now I'm a YouTuber, publisher, video editor thing. Kind of a hybrid of everything ever. It's fine. I'm having fun. And I'm making cool videos. I probably want this button to be a bit less wide. Like I kind of want it to be square-ish. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so we have everything except characters. Now I need a way to add characters to this campaign. And the way I thought I would do this is a system that is pretty popular in online game, where as the GM or as the creator of the campaign, you would have some kind of a randomly generated campaign join link. And then on the character sheet, I would add a button, probably like here-ish, where you could send that link and it would join your character to the campaign. So let's see if I can make that happen. So, new section, which is going to be the invite link section. What do I want it to look like? I probably want it to be blacked out unless you click on it and then it reveals the link so that you can copy paste it to your players. Probably want a copy paste button in there as well. So that's going to be 3 elements. First a label, invite link, colon. Then just a div, I guess. I've already named it. Invite link. I'll name it secret. And that's going to be campaign.invite link. Okay. Then I want a button so you can copy paste it. I'll need to actually look up how you can programmatically force people to copy stuff. I don't remember how you do this off the top of my head, at least. Copy, is that a thing? Apparently it is. Oh no, you have seen my secret. It's fine. It's not really a secret right now. If the drawing code is only needed once per session, it might be nice to have it to the side and not near all the things you interact with. That's true. Should I maybe like put it inside the character builder? Like make a new tab in here? It might be cool. Just to have it like a kind of hidden away. Oh, and I need another button, a second button, just so you can change, like generate a new invite code. What is this named? FA rotate. There we go. I probably want to spell it out. Copy and then generate new code. There we go. I'll just put everything in line. Everything in line, and I need everything to be centered vertically. So that one is right, but that one those two aren't. What program are you using to do all of this in? This looks way more intuitive than Dreamweaver. This is just VS Code, so Visual Studio Code. It's what a lot of web devs use. Yep, VS Code with a bunch of extensions to make my life easier. Including this thing in the bottom corner you might have seen. Like this thing is actually really nice. It's an AI that generates code, except it's only trained on open source code that they're allowed to use. So that's really cool. I like it when AI doesn't go off the rails. Okay, then I probably want this to grow a bit and I want to have a gap in there. I think I named it secret. Flex grow 1. That's kind of just stuff you have to know. Do I want to center it? How do I want to organize this? Can't have a ChatGPT situation like yesterday. Did you have a ChatGPT situation? Yeah, I kind of was looking for songs yesterday. I didn't really follow the news. Then I want to hide this. Who do you hide stuff? Do you just modify the background, or should you have like a pseudo element in front of it? I think you probably want a pseudo element. So, and not focused. After. Which means I'm gonna need to have a relative position that I can use here. With the full thing. Height, the full thing. It did not work. Oh, I need a background. And I'll add some corners. Radius. Oh, it's border radius. Six pixels. Ish. There we go. Ooh. It's not very visible because my background is already dark. ChatGPT was responding to prompts by making its own languages, posting super eerie, creepy stuff. That's the nice thing about AI. It's completely reasonable. It never hallucinates. Ever. Promise. So I probably want this to be a bit lighter. Oh, when I focus it, it doesn't do anything. So I need to let clicks through. Actually, I'll just do this. And then when this is focused, I'm gonna scale the opacity down to 0, but like with a cool little animation. Pointer events, none. And then transition opacity is going to take 300 milliseconds. It looks like I messed up. Is it focused all the time? Can you not focus pseudo elements? Let's do like comment this. Oh, it was just this. Okay, so now I need to be able to turn this off. If I copy it, it should work, hopefully. It didn't because I didn't implement it. Does this work? No. Does this work? No. How about this? How about this? I'm trying to hide this thing, and I can't figure out how. I'll just do it programmatically. It's a bit less performance, but it's fine. Uh, Easiest way would probably to be a click event. Yeah, probably. I'll just make it easier on myself. If what did I name it? Show secrets. If not show secret, then we tag it with the hidden class. And so if it's hidden, then we show this thing, otherwise not. But now it should still show it. And I'll remove this. Oh, actually, no. What I want is for this to always be there, but when it's not hidden, then this thing needs a background. And I'll also increase the size, I guess. Okay, I must be an idiot. Right. Not right. So for those of you who are not devs, this is the dev experience. Spending hours doing things that you really should spend like 10 seconds on. Because it's really not that complicated, but you just forgot how to do it. If I move this back in, do we still have it? Okay, we still have it. I'll just flip the boolean. Okay, and now if I flip this when you click it, but every once in a while you get that this will be so complicated and it just works first try. That happened to me while I was working on this. So I showed you earlier this thing that you really should never do ever. I wrote a series of tests for this because it was too complicated for my monkey brain. And the tests kind of worked on the first try, which was a really scary sign. Because it really shouldn't. I don't think they're gonna work here because I might have changed the model a bit. Yep. But like, I wrote a whole bunch of tests for this, and most of them, I think like 2 of them didn't pass on the first try. I'll fix that later, it's fine. It still works for my purpose. It's probably just that I changed the model and didn't update the tests to reflect it. Like, this thing does a whole bunch of things. It has optimistic updates, it has throttled updates, it's all atomic and stuff. Like, it really shouldn't work in the 300 lines of code that it did. But here we are. Okay, so I need to make this visible. On, click. The worst feeling is when it works, but you think it shouldn't. Yep. I mean, it's kind of a weird feeling because you're kind of glad that it does. But then responsibility and being an adult kicks in. Set show secret true, and then I guess on blur, or do I just leave it visible as soon as you clicked once? Do I just make it like another button completely? Yeah, I'll just make it another button completely. If it's show secret, it's going to be I open. No, that's not the name. But then you're terrified to touch it because you don't know what changes could break it. Absolutely. Give me an eye, please. Give me a free eye. Thank you. Okay, so the default eye is open, and then you go eye slash if you want to close it. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Did I not import that one? Is it not free? Okay, no, it just took some time for the TypeScript to catch up. Okay, show hide, okay. There we go. I can bring that back up here just to make it prettier. Okay, that's a lot of buttons though, so I'm kind of getting worried about something, which is what happens if you're on mobile? What does it look like? Yeah, so we might have a problem. That might be a bit of an issue. The rest of it is fine because there's only one element per line, but this is kind of messed up. So, real quick, if max width, let's say, actually let's measure it. Responsive, where are my handles? There we go. I need less than 800 pixels. I need to change if it's less than 800 pixels. I'll make it 900 just to be safe. Maybe if you put the buttons beneath the link. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna change the display a bit. So if you're at less than 900 pixels, I should bring these to the bottom. Should also add some padding to the overall thing. Yeah, just to add a little space here, so it's prettier. Oh, but it wasn't right for this. Because this, I do want it to take the whole space, I think. So we're gonna do something very ugly. Oh no, that should be fine actually. I used sections everywhere. Okay, there we go. You could throw all of these in a flexbox layout with the code spanning a few calls and min size on the elements. This is a coding stream. Hello, Drunken Yoda. Real men use C++. Well, yeah, good luck using C++ on the web. This I'm just gonna stack in a division of their own. There we go. That's definitely what I was trying to do. So actually I'll put this at the bottom. Actually, no, this one goes at the top because it affects the entire row. This is going to be ugly. Don't do this, kids. But I'm just gonna do it. I forgot. How do you do this? I think Michael was right. You just need to add a min width to this. Like 300 pixels, I guess. Okay, so what happens if you do this? I might need to actually tell it to wrap. There we go. Okay. These I'm gonna push to the right, I guess, or center maybe. Oh. What did I do? Ah, it's not taking the whole width. Real men swap bits using magnets. I feel like that's a physicist joke that I'm not smart enough to understand. Yeah, like this. Back in the day when I started coding, we used Notepad for HTML. Yeah, well, things have evolved a bit. I would like to think for the better. Okay, so now I need to actually use the fact that that I have this information. So in secret, visible is what I named it, I think. Oh, it's show. Oh, is it background transparent? And then pointer events, none. Hide. Show. Hide. Show. Yeah, that should have taken 10 seconds. I still use Notepad++ if I have to quickly edit something on Windows. Yeah, for me it's Sublime Text, but yeah, you still need that low... what's the English word for this? Memory usage, I guess. The low RAM text editor. Horrible flashbacks to trying to add an image to Microsoft Word to spice up a grade school project. I mean, it's kind of the same, really. It's just the project got a bit more complicated, but... I'll make sure this is more visible. There we go. Okay, so this works. Now, how do you do JS copy paste? Copy to clipboard. That's the name. Is it just that? That's pretty good. So, on click, navigator.clipboard.write text, and the text is going to be the campaign's invite link. There we go. That should just work out of the box. So right now I have some nonsense in my copy paste, and I have the right thing. Cool. I've seen a lot of a lot of websites do some kind of a small animation when you press the copy button just to tell you that you have successfully copied the thing. So I think I'm going to do that as well. Okay, so now this needs to go like a small animation where it fades out and goes up. So it's not in secret, it's in actions. I'll probably need to tag the entire button actually to do this properly. I wish there was a modern latex editor like there are HTML editors now. Well, I'm pretty sure if you just go latex in here, there's going to be, yep, a bunch of editing extensions for latex. Well, how goes the work? What have you achieved so far? I have spent the last 2 hours making this page and this page, where you can see your campaigns and then go edit them. And you can use Markdown and everything. It's nice. And the idea is that eventually I'll add a button in there somewhere on the character sheet where you can use an invite link to join the campaign, and that will let your GM add items to your inventory, that will let you consult the party's overall party loot. So a whole bunch of inventory management that will be so much more easier thanks to this. It just takes a bit of prep work to get it all working nice. So here I'm going to need an animation. So fade out. It's going to fade like this. So from opacity 1 to, actually let's do this properly, from to opacity 0, and then from top, bottom 100% to bottom 300%, 200%. Animation. Fade out 300 milliseconds. Forwards. I can never remember the order of these. Let's see if this works already. Nope. Position relative. English is hard. This should make the button less ugly. And now I need to trigger the animation every time you click. Very good feature, having the GM able to do that. I'd say you are having a successful time. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing this because primarily, in every single campaign I've run, I've needed that desperately. So I know there is a use case for it. At the very least, it will help me. How do I trigger the animation every time you click? Just need to remove the animation every time you click, I think. So, if the button is active, then the success element has no animation. There we go. It goes a bit too far. And it doesn't start where I thought it would as well. Like, it starts in the middle for some reason. Let's try with top 0% and top minus 100%. It's the exact same. What did I do? Let's go with like minus 20 pixels to minus 60 pixels. Why is it the exact same? What did I do? Oh, my eye is closed. There we go. Currently running 5e and found myself in the same boat. I give stuff and they can never keep track. Yeah, I mean, every single one of my campaign goes like this until I give my players the document that allows them to do this. Just throw it in the bag and forget. Yeah, my idea is that you'll be able to toggle between your inventory and the party's inventory here. So at the very least, like, it will be very hard to miss that there is a party inventory. At least that's the hope. Maybe I'll need to have like your inventory here, and instead of the perks here, I'll have the party's inventory over there. If it's still not obvious enough. We'll see. We'll see with use. Okay, so this works. Kind of. I mean, I don't know why it starts here. And at this point, I'm kind of afraid to ask. Let's go with like 60, 100. Oh, I need to set the initial value, I think. I think I messed up. Okay, I'm just gonna break this down into a bunch of different properties. Animation name, that's going to make things easier. Fade out, animation duration, 300 milliseconds, animation fill mode forwards, animation count 1, I think that's the default, but might as well have it in there. There we go, that's better. So from minus 20 to minus 60. Every time I press 6, I kind of forget that yeah, my model goes, it's time to be depressed. Okay, that's a much nicer animation. Oh, well, the default is in out, I think. I don't really need to change it, it's fine. And then generate new code, that's the last button I need to implement here. for Foundry recently added in a group tracker. Oh, I need to look what that looks like. get some ideas. You can keep track of the party, select their sheets quick, and it has a party loot tab. So they finally fixed that little feature of the loot goblins. I need to look what they did, because I'm kind of doing the thing I imagined in my own head right now, but if people have already solved this issue, like, I would be a fool not to just look at what they did, you know. Okay, so on click. Oh, I forgot. This whole thing should only be visible to the GM. Like this entire section. So if you have the right to update, then you get to do all of this. Okay. Now you update the code. Why don't I have autocomplete here? It's kind of weird. I should have autocomplete here. Huh. Well, that's a problem for future me. Because I don't want to do some debugging on stream like that. What's the name of the property? Invite link. And it's just going to be a new complete random string of characters. There we go. And if I did it right, yeah, that generates a new link every time. Cool, so that whole thing works. I probably need to make the label a bit more obvious. There we go. Ah, that's much better. Okay, so do I need anything else in this page? I have a campaign banner that you can change. I have a title that you can change if you're the GM. Actually, can you change? Have I set it up so you can change the banner as a player? I don't think I did, but might as well check. The button is disabled if you're the player. I'll have to check what that looks like. I have an invite link. Do I need anything else? What is there in my little model? Name, banner, description, invite link, items. Okay, we're gonna handle items later. First, I need to make sure characters can join a campaign. Character sheet. So where do I want the button to join a campaign to be? Where on this character sheet would it be? Would it make the most sense? I still think in the character creator would be the best. It doesn't really fit any of the tabs I already have, and I don't know if I want to add a whole tab just for one field. That kind of seems like overkill. Do you have a list of players who are part of the tab once they are in? Ooh, that's a really good point. I do have the data. I kind of forgot because it's not in the bottle, but I should probably display it. However, because I haven't implemented the mechanism to join a campaign yet, I don't have any character in this campaign specifically. So it's going to be hard to test. I need to fake the data in the database. And I think I'll do that just after. You could put it under the character name. Is there some space here? Like as a subtitle, but then I guess I could only display the campaign name if you're in a campaign, but where would I put the button to change your campaign? That's the question. It's still probably going to be in that main tab thingy. That main section with the character name and everything. That's the role options, so it makes sense that they're together. That's the hit points, makes sense that they're together. Yeah, I mean, it probably has to be in here. Yeah, I'll just put it in there. Or you could put it in the character selector. Oh, that's interesting. Like in here. As soon as it loads. That would make sense. I kind of like this. Yeah, it's either going to be here or in here, I think. Between the level and the cog, you could add a button that opens a model. Yeah, I mean, this is overkill. This takes way too much width for what it is. It's also probably a good space here. What icon would I use though? Sorry for the flashbang going from dark mode Google to light mode, whatever this is. Is there like a join button? That is not what I was looking for. But I'm really glad you have so many icons of this. Somewhere visible. Players users are blind, you know. Group, maybe? What do we think about this icon? For the campaign. It looks like the A-team, like, just standing and posing. I can always add a tooltip if it's not clear enough with just the icon. A flag emoji could work. That feels like campaign. Ah. Hey, what's this preferential treatment? Why do you guys have a flag and I don't? In here. That's not very nice. Oh, never mind. I found my flag. I guess I'll use this, yeah. A flag. Okay, so the character page has a bit more to it than the campaign page. So I think it's in the portrait. Like beer mugs to me. Kind of see it now, yeah. Like those are bubbles. Okay, so level. And I'll just add a new button here. Flag, I'll add a tooltip as well. There we go. That will need to show a new thing. So I need to store edit campaign. There we go. If you just heard a Discord notification, it means I messed up. Please let me know. Theoretically, I should not send you the Discord notifications I receive. So let me know if I messed up. You might have still heard it from like my headphones going into the mic, but you shouldn't have heard it like from the stream itself, if I did things right. No notifications. Cool. Set this to true. Okay. And then that's somewhere at the bottom. I'll add a little pop-up thingy. Oh, that's ugly. That's code I wrote. That shouldn't happen. Oh no, because this could be a string as well. Okay. Never mind. Okay, class. Just gonna do this. And so now, okay, this flag is a bit too big. Ah, okay. There we go, that's much better. So campaign settings, and then I guess I could add a tooltip to this as well. There we go. So, campaign settings, open character creator. That's pretty clear. I just need to have stuff in here. So what do I want to show? I want to show probably the banner of the campaign. Just make it fancy, you know. The name of the campaign. And then... Or maybe just a link to the campaign. So you can just open it as a player. How do I want to present this? Probably just gonna start with the banner. Well, that means this component is going to need to know about the campaign. Which means the character sheet will need to know about the campaign. A field for GMs to describe their campaign, that might be overkill. I mean, I do have it. Like, in the campaign thing, I have a description here. Might as well use it, you know? I could have images and stuff. I could have very important disclaimers. I think I need to edit this so that it gives me the campaign if the character is in a campaign. Get character by ID. Oh, that's a lot of stuff I'm not using. There we go. Do I want to be completely optimal, or is it fine if I just do 2 queries here? I'll do things right. Well, no, because aggregations, the assumption is you're working with several, so it's not going to be optimal either way. Okay, so oops. How many campaigns can a character be in? Ensure should be 1. Yep, absolutely. You can switch from campaigns to campaign, just because I didn't want to like create a separate page where you can create characters just for a campaign. So I kind of want to let you join a campaign with a character sheet you've already created. But it's only going to be 0 or 1. Either way. Oh, campaigns. If the character sheet has a campaign. then we go fetch it. Should I throw an error here? Oh, that reminds me, when I delete a campaign, I need to remove the campaign from everyone who was in it. The campaign ID. Oh. So I'm not gonna throw it. It's going to be easier if I just do this. There we go. Ah, right. I need to do this here. Why is it angry at me again? Oh. Okay, I think this should compile if you give it a second. Except for this. That's something really annoying about the database I'm using. That they don't use just text for IDs. They use this weird construct. I think they use binary or something. Why is it angry at me? Campaign is possibly null. Right. I'll still log it, just to see if there's a need to be a bit more strict about that. Okay, so now the server gives me the campaign if it exists. I just need the character sheet to use it. equals. I think this should work. Just need to wait until my computer, who's already struggling to just stream in general, catches up with the compilation. There we go. And then the portrait needs to know about the campaign. The inventory is going to need to know about that, but later. Okay. Okay. Oh, the edit campaign button needs to be disabled if you're watching someone else's character sheet. There we go. Watched your video announcing some streams yesterday, and now I'm excited to catch one. Well, welcome. Today, what I'm trying to do is some kind of a party loot type of thing. I want in the campaigns page to have an inventory that's shared between every single player, and the GM can add items to it. And then the players on their character sheet, they'll be able to switch between their inventory and the party's inventory. And that should make things a whole lot easier. A whole lot more easier. English is easy. Especially after 3 hours of stream. There we go. Why is this angry at me? Oh, it's just because it's empty. Hi. Okay, so campaign settings. Now I just need to have an input here. Probably need this to be its own component. I have a degree in English. English is hard for sure. I have picked up things from hanging out on the internet. That's about the extent of my English. You have no idea how many takes it takes me just to say the word determined. Every time it comes out of my mouth, I'm like, is it determined? Is it determined? Is it determined? I don't know. I need to look it up every single time. Text. The fact that this has an input means I kind of want it to be its own component, just to make things easier. It's just going to make things a bit easier on me when I come back to this piece of code in like 3 years. There we go. Invite link. Set invite link. Oh, because I'm not using the ID of the campaign for the invite link. I'm using something different on purpose, so I can't load the information. It's just going to be an empty string when you open the model for the first time. The rules for stress in English are definitely quite complex. Having a degree in linguistics, I can say for sure that almost every other language out there is about 10 times more consistent with stress. I mean, I speak French. I have no right to talk about other languages in a negative light, because we have more exceptions than rules. It's a mess. But yeah, if everyone could just take a page out of Spanish, where it's just you have one rule to learn and it works every single time, that would be nice. That would be nice. And then a button to submit. Oh no, it's a different thing. I'm not updating the sheet directly here. I need a new endpoint for this. If only Esperanto was actually good. That's not where this sentence. That's not where I thought this sentence was heading. I thought you were going to say, like, if only it was actually more popular. I know nothing about that, but that tells me everything I think I need to know about Esperanto. Where do I put my join campaign? Weary. Create character, update character. Probably after that. I find it pretty decent. I've been learning it casual for a good while now. If only friends hadn't vetoed it. That sounds like such a French thing to do. Like, no, our language is the language of science. Or at least it has been, like, 300 years ago. Once. Okay, so what do I need to check? I need to check that you actually are allowed to edit this character sheet, and I need to check that the campaign exists. Those are the two things I need to check. So, const characters. Well, because at the time it was in the international language of business, and they were afraid it would be overtaken. Yeah, and English happened. Yep. Actually, I will save one request if I check the existence of the campaign first. Invite link would be the thing I got in the parameters. And this is already the right thing. Cool, cool, cool. So, if there's no campaign, then it's an error. Invalid invite link. But if it does exist, then I need to update my character. I update the character where the ID is the one you gave me, and the user ID is you. And then the operation I do is that I set the campaign ID to the one I found. I think that's correct. And if I haven't modified anything after doing this, it means I didn't find the character, or you didn't have the right to update the character. So, character not found. Do I return anything? Yeah, probably not. There we go. I learned French in primary school. That was a long time ago. I can still count to 10. Well, that makes you smarter than half of the French people. Double major in computer science and linguistics. One of them is more useful. What's with CS people and then doing double degrees? Because we have one CS linguistics, one CS sociology and ethics, and I did CS and math. What the heck? We're just like over eager. We were told there would be money, so we just worked hard to get it. Okay, so in the portrait, I need to have access to this little query. Yes, in psychology. We need to stop. CS is fine. It's fine if we just do this one thing. Yes, minor. I don't really know how majors and minors work. Two majors, or a major and two minors. Oh, okay, that's how it works. That's pretty cool. For me, it was a little... It's like, for the first few years, you just do CF, typically. And then you specialize in whatever field of CS you really want. But it depends. More like UX. Oh, that would explain the psychology, yeah. Because those things are really tied together. Why is my autocomplete broken? Oh, there we go. Join campaign. What's the... Oh, it's use mutation, okay. Classic React. Science, technology, and society. Oh, you're working on AI. Well, the ethics side of AI, that's an interesting one. Do I have to call it like this? What is the syntax? TRPC, why are you so obtuse? Character sheet. Okay, it's mutate async. I just want a function that says do the thing. Okay. There we go. So now I should have a button that lets me join the campaign. Okay, there we go. So if I copy the code from here and I put it here, join campaign, we're getting some errors. Cool, 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 cool. What's the type error? What did it expect and what did it get? Character ID is required. Do I not have a character ID? Oh, no, I'm just an idiot. Almost done. The last few years for me were grueling. I hope you can get to do the things you love, like, for a living soon, because it really changes. UX course has a mandatory module for taking part in studies other students were running. Like, were you doing UX for other groups? That's kind of cool. I wish I had like UX courses in school. I had an internship where I basically my mission was in this huge French company. I'm not gonna name them because I could get in trouble. They had these Scrum teams. So for anyone who doesn't code in the chat right now, Scrum teams is kind of how a lot of big companies do tech. And they wanted to know how to integrate UX design in Scrum teams. And I had 2 months to do it. And in the first afternoon, I went in their like internal social media that they had in the company, and I found that they had a whole UX department that my boss had never spoken with. So I went, yeah, there you go, just talk to these guys. That was my internship. I haven't really worked for large companies since then. That kind of poisoned the well for me. Okay, does this work? Now. I think it did. But because I haven't displayed what your current campaign is, I have no way to tell. So I'm just going to do that real quick. I should only display that if you actually have a campaign. Okay, this should already give me like visual confirmation that it worked. It worked. Cool. Do I want more than just the campaign name? Now let's at least make this prettier. What did I call it? I called it that. Okay, this should make things a lot prettier. Width is going to be the minimum between 600 pixels. That should be fine. And then 100%. No, the default is fine here. Just need a gap, and I need to make the input grow. There we go. That's a whole lot better immediately. I think nobody graduated from my course who graduated from my course actually ended up in UX because the pay is like significantly less. Yeah, that's a problem because the thing you're bringing to a team is so much more. like if you're in a big company, you kind of need designers. Like I'm kind of just improvising and using a bunch of stock art, so it's usable and not too bad. But like if I had a designer, man, that would change my life right now. This is the first time I see a coding string. What language is this? This is TypeScript with React, so that makes a bunch of... And the styling is in Sass. So if you know any of those words, that should tell you all you need to know. If you don't know any of these words, TypeScript is basically just what most people use on the web these days, just because it's really easy. And I'm dumb, so I like using easy things. And yeah, same with React, to be honest. I'm just using whatever allows me to move the quickest, because I want to focus on the game design. Not so much the code, to be honest. I'll probably display like the banner as well. Campaign. I named this file half an hour ago and I forgot how I named it twice already. Okay, and then a nice little description, and that should be it, I think. Text. There we go. I really need to pick up Sass. I keep putting off learning it because plain CSS is generally good enough. Yeah, plain CSS, to be honest, is good enough. It's just... it makes the mental model for me a whole lot easier to just come up with, because I don't need to repeat a bunch of stuff a bunch of times. Like, it's just a nicer experience. If I was not lazy, what I would learn is probably Tailwind, because I've heard some good things about it. Like, especially the bigger your code base becomes, it becomes really nice. I probably need to size this image the same way I have in this page. I can probably just copy this actually. Where am I? I'm in portrait. There we go. I probably need to name this thing. I already have. There we go. Let's make it a bit smaller. There we go. That's nice. And then if the description was really, really long, you would be able to scroll. I should probably add like a open campaign button over here. just so that you can easily navigate between the different pages. Actually, that shouldn't be a button, that should be a link. Campaigns / campaign.id. Hello there, hello Chronic Soul, welcome. We're doing a little dev stream today. It turned out that dev is slow, and it took a bit longer than I thought it would. So it's mostly been dev so far. What we're trying to do is to implement party inventory. So basically now you can create campaigns, you can join campaigns, and the campaign is going to have its own inventory, and you're going to be able to pull items from it, add items to it if you're the GM. Model has lagged. Is my computer okay? Is the sound okay? It looks like my computer is struggling after 3 hours of this. Yeah, so we're working on party loot right now. Link, I should add an icon on here. What's the name of this icon that I keep using for links? I don't remember. This one. I clicked the thing. I shouldn't have clicked that thing. This one is FA up, right, from square. Yeah, you couldn't come up with that if you tried it. That's what I expected to happen. Sound has been fine, just the video that's been lagging a bit. Well, I'm on a laptop, so that has its limitations. Okay, I need to make this not unrealistically big. It's in campaign. It's a link. And it has an SVG in it. Uh, 16 pixels sounds about right. There we go. Oh, that definitely needs a tooltip. Ah. Ah. Oops. Yeah, this needs to go over here. Text decoration none. There we go. Just a second or two here and there. Oh, I hope you're still having a good time, chilling and stuff. Just hanging out and seeing the sausage get made. Okay, and let's just check. Oh, I probably need to reload the character sheet when the campaign is updated. How do I do that? I'm going to need a new thing here. I'll make it optional. It's only used once, it's fine. Don't have it here. Oh, that's annoying. I don't want to pass it all the way down here. Really, I'm using TRPC. They probably have subscriptions or something. Now that's the thing I need to check after the stream. Otherwise we're gonna be staring at documentation for the next 2 hours. For now I'll just do the dirty version. So it's in character sheet. I'll just do this. Wait, how do you invalidate the thing? Refetch. That's the one. I think I even used it yet. Yeah. Okay. And if the portrait asks for this, it should be fine. Okay, so now if I go to my second campaign and I copy the invite link for that second campaign, copy, paste here, we should see the title and the description change. That's awkward. Hello, welcome, Frey Farelka. Hello, welcome. Hi. Thank you. We're just doing some dev today. Okay, there we go. It took 10 seconds, so that's just the automatic refresh. So I messed something up. Okay, for now I'm just gonna keep it like this. I'll do a cleaner version off stream probably. But for this stream, what I promised you all the way at the start was some party loot. And I think we have all of the pieces to actually test that now. like we have characters that can join campaigns. I need to fix that as well. But that means I now have a way to test and access the party loot from here. Okay, we're finally getting into the meat of things. But before that, I'll just take a quick break because this is going to be complicated and I need to be fresh in my mind. So BRB, see you in like 5 minutes or so. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so let's do some inventory management. First thing we're going to need is a third button here, I think, which is going to be like see party inventory, and only displays if you're in a campaign. So that's in the actions, I think, here. Yep. Oh, I didn't remember that I only show you those buttons if you actually have something to scrap. But okay, I need to be outside of those then. Because you should still be able to see your party's inventory even if you don't have anything yourself. The inventory is going to need to know what campaign you're in. There we go. Character sheet is going to need to tell the inventory about that. Oh, that needs to be optional actually. Because we're not always in a campaign. There we go. Okay, so at the bottom of the inventory, if you're in a campaign, then there's one more button. Which is definitely going to need some kind of a tooltip. And then on click, do I need to disable it at any point? I don't think I do. I think even if you're a viewer, like someone who has no edit right on the character sheet, you should still be able to see the party loot. That kind of makes sense to me. You should not be able to edit it, you just should be able to see it, I think. What's the icon I want for this? Probably some kind of a cart or something, or a huge box. Tuning in while working on some code of my own, attempting to develop a fighting games-based foundation without any experience. Oh, good luck with that. That's an interesting project. I haven't been able to mention that in my videos, because like, I only have 30 seconds to pique people's interest and tell them what the videos are about and what they can get out of them. But yeah, I really like fighting games. Before I got into D&D, I think I've played fighting games competitively for about 15 years. So yeah, make sure you show me what you can come up with, because I'm interested. I was looking for an icon. Oh, awesome. I don't know if you know about GGPO, which is the rollback netcode that a lot of fighting games use, by the guy who made, who is working at least on the League of Legends fighting game. I kind of made a homebrew version of that. And I won't say it worked really well, but it worked sometimes. These things are really complicated. Okay, so I need a box, I think. What's the box that tells you, okay, this is the party loot? Boxes stacked? Yeah, rollback netcode is just, without that you just can't play fighting games, especially when you have my connection, which most of the time is like, my ping is around 20 milliseconds. It's fine, it's not great, but it's fine. And then once every 10 seconds I have like a 300 millisecond spike for some reason. I don't know, maybe like my roommates are mining crypto or something, I don't know. But it's... without rollback netcode I would be in deep trouble, basically. How about cart? Maybe they have a nice cart. Okay, that's a shopping cart. That's not exactly what I was looking for. Truck, maybe? Or wagon. How about wagon? That's a dragon. They have a really nice search feature, but that's not helping me. Okay. What could I use for a container that shows you, like, this is the party loot? Inbox? No, that's not the right one. Maybe share? I used to operate on 300 constantly, was not ideal. Yo, at 300 playing like online games, you're just kind of fighting a losing battle, basically. Like, no amount of rollback netcode will save you at this point. And they have icicles, but they don't have like just a cart. Open cart, that sounds like something with trademarks on it. Why do they have this? Is there a different name for like a cart that is pulled by cows or something in English? Box? I mean, they do have a box. They also have this, which I guess kind of communicates that this is a party inventory. I could use the Dropbox logo. Oh, toolbox. I kind of like this one. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, actually, since it's the Elderberry Inn guy who just said this, I know you have like a font on your website with a ton of icons. Maybe you have a cart, actually. Whoopsie. I think I extracted your SVGs somewhere. Elderberry icons, there we go. Do you have a card? Because most of these are like status icons. So I don't think you're gonna have what I'm looking for exactly here. I mean, you have some marvelous stuff. Can I change the background to white? I can just do this. You could use a handshake icon. Oh, that's a good one. Carriage as well. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Carriage. Let's see if they have that. I don't think that's sending the right message. Do they have it in like non-free stuff? Oh, they don't. They just don't have like a medieval stuff, I guess. Handshake. Handshake is probably a good one. Like, they definitely have it. Handshake simple, handshake angle. Probably the simple one. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this one. And I messed something up. Icon equals FA hand shake. Simple. Did I not declare it? I didn't. There we go. Okay, so because this character is in a campaign, oh, the icon is really small. Because I decided to give these guys like a ton of padding so you can't miss it when you click. Oh, that's not great. I hadn't noticed. I'll do the mobile version of the character sheet later anyway. So C party inventory is working. Maybe if I use the one with an angle, it's going to be better. Where's my Firefox? Thank you. I think I'll just use the box. Just the group. And there we go. Users is fine. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, then when you click this, I need to switch this entire little... What's the word I'm looking for? UI, interface. Yeah, interface. To the party's inventory. Or do I need to switch it, or just remember that I'm in the party's inventory and the actions you can take are basically the same with just one exception, which is when you open an item, you could go add to my inventory. I think I'm gonna go for that instead. That's gonna make things simpler. Oh no, that's going to make all of the updates much harder. Ah. Actually, no, the updates are the same because in the character sheet and the campaign, it's just items dot the ID of the item dot the property you're changing. So it should be fine. Somehow. I think I probably can get away with using the same components I've been using for the inventory and just change this to the party's inventory instead. When you were doing the join campaign thing earlier, did you do a button to leave the campaign? Because that's probably something important. That is very true. I should probably do that. I'll just do that real quick before I forget. Portrait. Join campaign. And then if you're in a campaign, this is going to go over here. Full stream during the aftermath of a solar flare. Did we just get a solar flare? Is that true? Three hours ago. Ah, damn, that's that's interesting. Well, thankfully, it wasn't as bad as the one in that setting. Otherwise, we'd be having a very different conversation, or just no conversation right now. Oh, that's interesting. Well, they even have like a nice little video of it. Oh, that would... You don't want to be in the vicinity of that. I was on the other side of the planet from that, so I didn't get an outage. That's lucky. Oh, I think I messed things up. No, we're fine. Go. I just need like a nice little icon in there. Font awesome. What's a good icon for leave or quit? Mosquito. That's a quote. Okay, leave maybe. That's a nice icon. Exit. Probably the X mark. That's probably the best ones. I definitely want to have some kind of a confirmed dialogue for this, I think. Just to make sure people don't leave campaigns accidentally. Oh, I know why I didn't update the character sheet immediately. Because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I just didn't call the function. There we go. That should fix it. Create confirmed dialogue with the question, are you sure you wish to leave this campaign? And then this thing is going to need the ability to update the character sheet. Set campaign ID. To just an empty string, that should be enough. Actually, I don't need to notify it. This is already handled. And there we go. So now, if I go back to my character sheet, I have a big button that warns me, and if I leave, nothing happens. That's awkward. Did I press no? Okay. I'm just gonna pretend I know what's happening right now. Why is it not doing anything? Oh, I just haven't given the actual component away to update the character sheet. that explains it. Okay, leave campaign. Okay, now that's different. Oh, I can't do that because I decided that the campaign ID field was read-only. Because I don't want you to just join a campaign just because you know the ID, which would not be very secure. So I just need a new endpoint, I guess. Right next to join campaign, leave campaign. It's just going to take your character ID as an input. Okay. Do I need to check anything? I just need to check if the character exists and if they have a campaign. And you're the one who created that character, so you have the right to update it. And then if all of these conditions are met, then I set your campaign ID to an empty string. And then the rest is really easy. Okay, so that's going to be the same thing as this. Leave campaign mutation. Okay. Huh. Right. I'm an idiot. Okay. This should work. There we go. I'll just rejoin the campaign real quick. Copy, paste, join. Oh, now that's instant. That's really nice. It's not going to be instantaneous once the website is actually like running. But for now it's instant and it's really nice. Should probably empty this as well when you join the campaign. leave, and then join. Okay, that's nice. Actually, if I'm treating invite links as secret, I should probably also make them secret here, right? Like hide them. That would mean doing the same thing as I did here, like show hide and then paste. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. For now, I'll just make the button look nicer. I'll make this secret later. Why is this angry at me? Okay. Portrait, and I'm looking for the styles. Oh no, that's ugly. Instead of the same show hide, you could toggle it to a password field. Ooh! That's right. Forgot those existed for a second. Type password. There we go, that's much better. Can you still paste in a password field? Okay, yeah, you can. I guess I can show it later if I want. Okay, I need to handle that. I'll need to handle all of the exceptions later. But for now, let's just align these two. It's just because of the padding. Should I put the leave campaign button before? I think I should. Okay, there we go. Just swap them. I think it's better like this. Eh. Okay, one thing is really annoying though. One of those tooltips goes up and the other goes down. There we go. You could have a little icon between it and the submit button that turns the field into a text field. I've seen that done before. Yeah, like an eye icon over here. I don't know if you can see my cursor very well here, but like at the end of this little input. I need to figure out how to do that. Is that a style thing? Or is that a type thing? No, it's an input type thing. Okay, so I'll actually have to do some code, not just some styles. Okay, I'll do that later. Oh, because it's a password, when I leave here. Oh, and well, that's annoying because it proposes me. It asks me if I want to use a securely generated password. Hmm. I don't think I want that behavior. I don't think it's very nice. Where is it? I'll still leave it as text, but I'll hide it. What do you mean? You can disable suggestions, I just don't remember the attributes for it. HTML password input disable suggestions. Autocomplete off. Onto the form element. What if I don't have a form element? Does that still work? I think that might do it. Add autocomplete equals new password. Ooh. Doesn't seem to be working. Maybe it's the ARIA one? Oh no, I just needed a capital on complete. Hmm. Nothing works. Oh no. Hmm. Okay, I'll try with text. Oh, I guess Google probably knows the answer. Autocomplete off. All right. Try this one. Nothing works. That's really weird. Most browsers ignore it because banks and high security websites added autocomplete after their login pages. Oh no. Oh, hello, DM Charlie, welcome. Looking good, sport. Don't worry, we're trying to get the campaign thing going and then have the ability to move items between your inventory and the party's inventory. So that should be really useful once it's working. It's just a lot more work than I thought to get it working. I thought like I would do 3 things this stream, but now I can do 3 streams. More content. Okay, let's try this. Oh, right. Is that your browser's autocorrect or a browser extension? That's just the default behavior. I think Firefox kind of just got angry at the banks. How about with the new password thing that you mentioned? It still has these suggestions. Is there a text transform thing I could do to just kind of get the effect without actually it being a password field? What are the options on text transform? Capitalize, uppercase, lowercase, none, full width. I didn't know that one. Full width Kana. We don't have. Okay, so for now it's just going to be plain text, and that's gonna be fine. And I'll figure something out later. Like the purpose of hiding these things is mostly like for streamers who want to play your games. There's not going to be streamers playing this game for like 6 months at least. Like, if they know what's good for them, because this game is not ready to be played right now. Hang on, it's still doing the suggestions even though like I changed the thing. So maybe it's just a Firefox bug actually. Let's refresh the page. Nah, still does it. Okay, we've managed to get rid of the recommendations. Okay, back to the party loot. There's a CSS property you can apply to text security disk. I didn't know about that one. That's pretty cool. Input. Why does my thing doesn't know about that? What? It's a WebKit thing. I'm kind of worried why it doesn't seem to know about it. I'll just put it there and see what happens. Text, security, disk. And nothing happened. Invalid property name. What about this? WebKit. Well, that works. That is some wizardry right there. Okay, refresh. Okay, perfect. This is Firefox. I'll test what that looks like on Google Chrome real quick. Localhost. Yeah, works fine on Chrome as well. Cool. Okay, so if this is completely solved at this point, I think, then we can do this. The inventory. So, I think the shop is going to need to know whether you're editing your party or your own inventory. Oh, that's going to be a whole lot of work. I really thought that would take me like an hour. I did not expect this to be a whole endeavor. Selling and scrapping, that's also going to have to know what inventory you're selling or scrapping from. Okay. What are those buttons? Add item, browse items. Okay, cool. And here the items are going to be different. If you're looking at your party's inventory, I need to look at the campaign's inventory. Otherwise, just the regular items. This can be undefined. It can't be, because you can't look at your party if you don't have one. Oh god, this is so much more complex than I thought it would be. I'll make this a toggle button. Is there like a single user icon? Yeah, this exists. Okay, now that's a nice toggle between the two inventories. Like, there's nothing in here right now, but technically, this is already looking at your party's inventory. This is already working. I don't need to change anything, I think. I need to change the update so that it updates the right object, though. And this is going to be a new thing. So update campaign use mutation. No, because I need to make it. I need to make it an atomic state. Okay, don't look, everyone. This is going to be ugly. Yeah, that's the thing I need to copy paste. Inventory. Going to be. Don't need that. Already got it. Okay. Oh god, this is disgusting. This really shouldn't work. I hope it doesn't work. Just because if it does, I'll have a much lower esteem of myself. Okay, so now I pass this thing to every single component, and automatically the components will know whether they need to update the campaign or the character sheet. At least that's the idea. If it works, it's disgusting. Oh, I need to also check if you have the right to update the character sheet. There we go. So, if you're just viewing someone else's character sheet, you don't have the right to update the party's inventory. But if you have the right to update the character sheet, it's going to update the right thing. Ooh, this is ugly. Ooh, this is disgusting. Let's just pretend this bit of code doesn't exist and I just have the result which works. So here, 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 I'm just replacing it everywhere. I think it should work. Oh, this is one of those things that in 6 months I'll just look at this code and I go, what was I thinking? If this worked, this is a scam. Let's see if I can add an item to the party's character sheet. Okay, great. I can't. No, I can. I think it worked. It just takes 10 seconds to update. No! Why did it have to work? Oh no! I hate myself. Okay, at least this isn't showing the right one. Yet. It will, just not right now. Okay, so I need to invalidate the character sheet when this is updated, so that's how much duct tape is in use. Way too much. You can't make it work any other way. This is just dev. This is my life now. I'm stuck with this forever. Okay, so invalidate, so on campaign update. And I'll just stick it in there. Okay, and in the character sheet, if and when the inventory updates the campaign, then I need to refetch the character sheet. And now the update should be immediate, I said. It's not quite immediate. So I definitely messed something up. We have a thing that doesn't work. This makes sense to me. Do I need to make this blocking? Yeah, I need to make this blocking, I think. Same thing. In the inventory. Okay, I have no idea what's happening. Why is it yellow? It shouldn't be yellow. Look at it. Clearly, I did everything right. There's no other way I could have done this. Clearly, this was optimal. Clearly. Okay, how do I resize myself back down? Is it not immediate? I don't understand. Then after 10 seconds, it's just going to, yeah, update. Maybe if I do this and make it blocking over here, I don't think it should make a difference. Okay, why is it angry at me this time? Oh. Yeah, this is easy to fix. I'm really pushing TypeScript with this little GraphQL thingy I've made. It's taking like 10 seconds to update every time I'm doing something related to this. Oh no, I'm an idiot. It's just because this is the one that comes from the database. And this one, which I've ignored, is the optimistically updated one. So that's the one I should use when I want to display something. So what do I name it? Campaigns value. I don't know. Okay, and now I think if I add an item, it should be immediate. It is. Okay, that was just that. Wait, I'm not in the party's inventory. Okay, it's still immediate. And if I edit an item, it should also be immediate. There we go. Okay, that's cool. Okay, and if I browse items, and let's say I just add brass knuckles. Okay, it adds them to the party's inventory automatically. Okay, so these two work out of the box, which is incredible. These are not going to work out of the box. They're going to need a little extra something. They're going to need to know whether we're looking at the party's inventory or not. Looking forward to more of these streams. Have been super productive just working on stuff myself with it as a background noise. Thank you. I hope you had a good time. I hope I managed to make it somewhat entertaining. I'm not used to making stuff like completely unscripted like this, but I figured I just needed that stream for myself, just to force myself to get stuff done. So if it helps you as well, that's really cool. I'll just delete those real quick, because it's ugly. Okay, so scrapping and then selling. These are going to need to know about the campaign, which is not always going to be there, so quick little question mark. And then they're going to need to know whether they're looking at the party stuff or not. Always lovely hearing out loud while they're programming. It's great insight. Welcome to the madness that is my mind on a nice little Thursday. Is it Thursday? It is Thursday. Okay, so if I have these two extra properties, then I just need to display the right list of items. So if I'm looking at the party's inventory, I take the items from here, otherwise I take them from there. So I'm just gonna make this a general rule for the entire component. There we go. all programmers are a little mad. You need that. You need that, because after the 10,000th line of code, you just let things through that really shouldn't be let through. And you'd hope things are gonna be alright and you're not gonna encounter some kind of a weird bug. So I'm just gonna search sheet.items and replace that with just items. Same here. And if I've replaced every instance of that, I think the scrapping interface should already be working with the party inventory. It is not. I missed something. Same here. So what did I miss? The totals are correct, I think. That's weird. Oh, I'm just not giving the properties, so it doesn't know that I'm looking at the party's inventory. Scrapping. There it is. And then, what's the name? Party. Just waiting a couple seconds for it to compile. Okay, everything is nice. And now I'm scrapping my party's inventory. That's nice. I'll just change the label here to reflect that, just to make it extra clear whose inventory you're scrapping right now, because that might cause some arguments at the table otherwise. Where's my header? There it is. Should I be able to switch while I'm in the scrapping interface? I don't think so, right? Like, this is fine. The fact that this works is insulting. Okay, at least the total doesn't work, so that's good. Mm. Should be looking at the right thing. I'll need to look at every instance of the character sheet being referenced. It would be a nice quality of life thing to switch whenever, but I don't think it's really necessary. Could probably do it. It's just going to be a couple extra lines of code. But first I think I should focus on making this work in the first place. So why is the total wrong? Oh no, I'm an idiot. This is why I've been scrapping items which have a crafting recipe of no ingredients. That would explain why. The totals are not wrong, actually. Okay, so the scrapping element, I think works. I do need to give the campaign its own set of resources though, so that when you scrap from the campaign's inventory, it adds to the campaign's resources. I'm just gonna do that real quick. It's in model, campaign, and instead of this, I'll go end sheet schema dot pick. Does that exist? It does. Nice. And I'm going to pick items and resources from the character sheet. So that way, if I ever edit the way that the character sheet handles its inventory and the way that the character sheet handles its resources, this change is going to be automatically reflected to the campaign schema, and it should give me a bunch of errors if I forget about it. I do need to declare resources for the character sheet now, for the campaign now. This is going to be annoying. Oh, also, if you're a dev and you see me with emojis in my code, don't worry about it. It's fine. I promise. Trust me, I'm a professional. What's the error here? Campaign schema.omit is not a function. Huh. Well, that's awkward. I think It's because of the end that changed the nature of this from an object to something in my type checking library. All variable names should just be emojis. How more descriptive. I mean, it saves some time, right? It's not like I made the emojis like smileys, you know? These actually represent something in the world. I will die on this hill. So I need to pick the right things from the sheet schema. I guess I'll do it like this. I'll declare a resource constant that they both use. That's gonna make things the easiest. And then in campaign, I didn't export it. I did. It's fine. Oh, I need it to be like this, I think. Yep, that fixed it. And I still have everything. If I go to my campaign type, I have all of the autocomplete stuff. Just nice. And that means if I do the selling tab, I need to display the right resources when you're in the party's inventory. I'll do that real quick. Resources list.map, and then the value it takes is if it is the party inventory, then the campaign, otherwise the character sheet, and then it just looks up the same field either way. And now if I switch to my party's inventory, we should see that my 10 chips are gone. That is not what we're seeing. Right, because I haven't updated my campaign. I need to create a new one. Leave campaign. But that's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. Okay, leave campaign. Okay. Then in my campaigns, does this work? Oh, it does. Cool. I didn't think it would. Okay, create new campaign. It's called new campaign, which is the perfect name. I've joined it. And then if I go to my party's inventory, now that it actually has resources, we've switched to the party's resources. That's good. That's nice. I can't get over the fact that this works. Okay. And if I do the sell item thing, then this whole thing is going to be finished. So campaign, it needs to know about that. Party, it needs to know about that. And then if I go to the selling component, it needs to know about the campaign. It needs to know what we're looking at. The campaign can be not here. Then we actually need them. Then we're going to use the same little trick. Then we go look for every single instance of sheet.items. We replace those with just items, and it's going to know which one to look at automatically. There we go. And I just need to also update the header. There we go. So now I know that I'm scrapping my party's inventory and it's not working for some reason. Because the party doesn't have biomass, I don't think. This stream is still going. I think I'm gonna finish it real soon because I need to walk my dog and get some food in my system. Hello, welcome Padma. We are trying to finish the idea of a party loot for this little website. And we're pretty close, like everything works. Except for the selling. Okay, this is working, nice. Party loot, yeah. Hello. The idea is that on top of your own inventory, like in the same little box, you can switch and see your party's inventory. And I'll add a button so that you can send items from your inventory to the party inventory, or send items from the party inventory to yours. And that's going to be real nice. And the GM on the campaign page, eventually, as soon as I figure out how to do that, I'll let the GM add items to the party inventory as well. That's going to make things so much easier for inventory management and all of that stuff. Oh, my dog is angry at me. I should have put him on a walk like half an hour ago, I think. I'll probably end this as soon as I figure out the bug with the selling tab. So the selling tab knows what it's looking at. So that's not the bug. And if that's not the bug, what is? I'm only looking at the sheets item once. I need to do the same thing here for the resources. So now it's looking at the right one. Also, what have I lost in these 4-hour streams? Mostly just me working on the campaign page. So now you can create campaign, you can edit campaign, you can give them a description with some markdown if you really want to get fancy. It's not going to be on the website just yet. I need to finish up a ton of small details before I put it online, but yeah, you can see like you can do titles, you can add images here, you can make stuff bold, you can add links if you want, just to make your players understand what the campaign is about. You can change the banner to any image you want. can change the title. There's an invite link, and the idea is you copy that invite link, you send it on Discord to your players, and your players, they open their character sheets and they go campaign settings, they paste the code you just gave them, they click join campaign, and now their character is registered as title It's a really scary campaign. And now the character can access the campaign lore, they can access the campaign's inventory. They're gonna have a bunch of features that's going to make your life easier as a GM and make their life easier as a player. As soon as I figure out how to do this selling thing, which is really weird. I don't get why it's not working. Is it because of this? It's not. Okay, maybe it's because of this. Yeah, that was the thing. So now if I add a bunch of, let's say, chemicals to the party inventory, it doesn't work. Cool. Why does it not work? Also, you got rid of the flashing logo. Yeah, I did. You're the one who asks for it, yeah? Instead, I made it like real fancy and stuff. So it only glitches when you have your mouse on it. And then when you pull your mouse out, it does this little animation where it falls into place. It also does that when you load the page for the first time. So most of the time it's not going to be distracting, but I still get to have my little fancy animated logo. And I might or might not have played with this thing way too much, like just moving my mouse back and forth just to see the animation. Don't worry about it. It's a feature, not a bug. Okay, so I go to party inventory. I'm gonna add like some armor, see if I can sell it. Okay, so it is looking at the right inventory. Okay, and I can do favors and stuff if I want. Confirm. And that part is bugging. Oh, it's not. Okay. That part is working. Cool, so you can sell items. Oh. I just broke something. What's the exact error? Invalid output. No, the computer is wrong. That must be the reason. Okay, but I got most of what I wanted to working. So I'll just go walk my dog and get some food in my system, maybe sleep for a bit. And I'll probably finish this up off stream. And then whenever it's ready, like actually ready and not just kind of botched, but most of the things are working, I'll put this on the website. So thank you all for hanging out for these 5-ish hours. It's been fun for me. Usually it's coding is pretty lonely, but now I get to answer questions and chat with you all, so it's pretty nice. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. and see you next time. Bye.